Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. And this song's amazing, I can't stop listening to it. Let's rewatch the cinematic actually, because this cinematic is fantastic. Yeah, I think it has officially overtaken the Shadowbringers one for me. I think it is my new favourite of them all. Let's rewatch it, and then we'll get back to the MSQ. Which we're only just like right at the start of it. There's still so much left to do. It's pretty exciting. We're gonna go to the moon! Can't wait! I wanna go to the moon!
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Ah, Sage, it's so cool!
Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
I love the CG twins! Ah, they're so good! So cute.
The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Love how the Heavensward part of the song is paired with Justinian and his dragon friend.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
Hey Tag! Good to see ya! I just started, so don't worry. Love that part.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
I love that transition.
Took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
I love it. He just never... I don't think he can stop talking like that. The world is ending. He's like, the end draweth nigh. The big old nerd. This is still my favourite part.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Sharlayan would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I love her delivery on that line. Just do what you must then. Yeah, well, I watched a video of a music producer going through this song bit by bit and talking about it. It's a really good video about how it like builds upon everything from the previous themes. It doesn't actually look that old in game. In CGI, it looks dead age worthy. Yeah. I really like the CG models they've got for Thancred and Urianger especially. Really good. Oh, what a fantastic intro. Okay. That's a way to follow up that fantastic intro. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, God. And then we're playing an online video game. Try that again. See if suddenly the Aussie servers crashed or something. No, okay. Little hiccup. I've been leveling Paladin. I finally got it to the point where I unlocked the oath, sword oath stuff. And now I have no idea what I'm doing with the rotation. It's fun though. I like the sword oath stuff. But yeah, Paladin's still 77 though. I could play some Paladin in Endwalker if I get it high enough, quick enough, but I'm not gonna like struggle to do it. I'm just gonna level Paladin for fun. For now, we'll stick with Warrior. Urgh.
I bring tidings.
Aww.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Hey Lauren, thank you very much for subbing. Thank you, I appreciate you. Going back to Sharlayan. Good to see you. Alright. Oh, we got to Sharlayan. Very pretty. Good music. Hello. They have fancy hats. No worries, Lauren. Thank you for saying hi and thank you for subbing. Such a nice vibe here. I still love their Aetherite, it's so pretty. Right, so our crew has crossed the sea. They've split into two groups, so we got to choose if we wanted to go over to oh Christ, what was the name? Redzetan, yeah, Thavnair. Because there's a tower there and they're fighting. So Thancred led his group over there. And the other group is staying here in Sharlayan to try and figure out what the hell is up with the Sharlayan government. What are they doing? So I've chosen to stay in Sharlayan for now. I want to follow up on this stuff. The twins were officially disowned and it's really sad. And I want to figure out what the hell is up with their father and what's going on. Their government's up to something and we don't know what. So we're investigating. Hey, Walken. Welcome. We homebrew. Oh, nice. Have fun. Hope it's going well. This reminds you of music in FF15. Ooh. I've got to look up the rest of the 15 soundtrack. Okay. Oh yes, we're up to a very exciting quest. We are a glorified rat catcher. Very exciting times. Quicker to use this. We got to the first proper zone, which is Labyrinthos. Kind of like a big warehouse zoo preserve thing that's like way underground. And there's been a lot of cargo going in and out of it. So there's something up, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. So this is our lead. Oh yeah, I've got to wind up Numo. Oh, look how cute it is. It's so cute. I love it. I've started doing Eureka stuff for shinies. Interesting story there so far. Hopefully I can show it all at some point on stream. I've got my first Eureka shiny for Dark Knight. Very pretty. I love how the glow swaps between red and purple. It's beautiful. Them are surprisingly hard to find on YouTube. Oh, that's a shame. I wonder if the soundtracks are on, like, Spotify or anything. Hello, I want to go to Labyrinthos. Yes, please. There we go. Oh, you've got the hard copies? Nice. Oh, you're on the book step? Good luck with that. Oh yeah, the book step, I really wish you could have multiple books at once. So I enjoyed like filling out the little pages, but then they make you do a lot of dungeons. And sometimes I just don't feel like doing dungeons. I kind of like how they make you do specific fates and leave quests. But yeah, I wish you could have multiple books at a time. Oh yes, we're talking to the Gleaners, who are they're the people who work here. This person's having trouble with some escaped marmots, so we're going to help them with their marmot problem to try and get info out of them. Yeah, you can do them unsynced solo at least, yeah. That's a good thing. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yeah, I definitely want nothing. Not information or anything. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nugshin marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Franco. Search for grizzled mice. That's a great name. Let it grow. FF1s aren't cheap, yeah. And there's a lot of 14 soundtracks too, if you try and collect those. This glamour really fits in here, doesn't it? glowy. The hell's that? Goobu? It's a troll. Okay, there's just trolls here. Ah, that's a troll apparently. Ooh, this is our first time hearing the regular battle music. Let's fight. Boom. Oh. I was having fun fighting, but it's dead already. You collect VHS tapes. Ooh. That's a fun thing to collect. I don't think I have any VHSs anymore. Grizzled mouse! Being attacked by a coyote. Oh, there you are. Boom! Hi. The warrior's got my favourite charge of all the tanks. It's just this very explosive, I'm in your face now kind of charge. It's great. Hello. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. 80 movies in their original boxes. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that's really cool. It's interesting seeing the turnaround of that. Is that a braid? Or a ponytail, I guess? Okay. I was wondering if that was a tail or it's hair. Yeah, it's fun seeing the turnaround of VHS tapes in my lifetime, from being just the things we use to being the things we replace to being the things that are now collectibles. VCR hooked up to a CRT. Ah, that's cool. Oh. Hunting troll. Hunt this. Arrgh. Arrgh. Squeak. Rat sack. Sturdy sack. Supposedly large enough to hold one or more squirming marmots. Rip. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Oh dear. The warrior of light. Can't catch a marmot. Yeah, I haven't been watching many movies these days either. There's a ton I want to watch, I just never... it takes a lot of energy for some reason. I just turn on streams instead. I want more light-hearted, casual stuff these days. Bleh. Where'd you go? Ooh, there's a current. I forgot about currents. Hit that current. Boom! Don't feel like dodging, so I'm just going to kick you in the face. Yeah. Tasty. It's our first Endwalker current. Ah, they've still got lots because this is the current expansion. Nice. Honestly, I'm a weirdo. I like collecting more things. I was kind of sad when they removed a bunch of collectible ones. Because, you know, I'm weird. It's a better choice overall. But I like seeing that there's a bunch of them to collect. Get that little hit of what's the okay, bye. What's the drug? The brain chemical. Dopamine, yeah. Get the little hit of dopamine when I click an aether current. Try again. Oh! More prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. We did it. Hey, Madrick, welcome. Good to see ya. We caught a marmot. Toughest boss of Endwalker defeated. This is a pretty cool area. Like the artificial sun, because this is deep underground. Yeah, the currents are straightforward. Ah, that's good to hear. Hello. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoyed grizzled mouse. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? Who tasked you to capture them? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honourable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Huh. Okay. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. That sounds like long-term survival plans. There you are, Melchan. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryal of the Students of Bardesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travellers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not jump to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaean? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryle, what's wrong? Oh, I forgot she had something happen when she first got here. I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaean. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Overall mount speed. Yeah, that'd be nice. Some of the zones are just huge. Yeah, Sea of Clouds is enormous. Even with flight. It's so big. That, the mount speed upgrades you can collect, they should have that affect flying speed. To make your overall flight speed faster. That would make them a lot more useful. I'm collecting them anyway, because, you know, I'm a collector, but... yeah, that'll be a nice way to solve it, I think. Incentivize you to get these cool upgrades. Takes a lot for you to watch something new. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I used to just easily jump into watching new things, but... I don't know, it seems to take more effort the older I get. Kinda weird. Anyway, we were going... ooh... we're going to an aetherite is where we're going. Nyum. Hello. I'll do your side quest at some point. You look a little bit like Thancred from a distance, but you are not. No, you're a woman, actually. Bye. Phoebos. Ah, troll. See ya. Keep an eye out for currents. Ooh. River. What are these things? Loading flower monsters. Ugh. Not really flowers. Spores? Hi. Go away. I want to talk to my friends. Thank you. That was very kind of you. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Mysterious? Behold the Archaean. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaean contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archaean with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Waiting for more lines from Emmett's Wall fanfic. Same. I love that. Oh. God, look at all the side quests here. Oh, is this current? It's south. Gemstones. Hang on, I'll talk to you in a second. There's a current nearby-ish. I must have it. Rude. Making me use the actual doorway. Ooh, target dummies. Nice. Ooh. Some pretty stuff down there. Current. Where are you? Are you down there? Could be. I could also die. Oh, I can't actually go off here. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to get this one later. I think it's down there somewhere. Got a pork bun sleeping on your bed amidst your pile of research books. Ah, cute. That is cute. Gemstones. Unlock those. Whole village's worth of surplus from the Archaean. Urgh. You don't have much at the moment. Gotta work for those rewards. Triple drive! Hello. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaean's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Bardesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. I just saw a frog running past. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Wow. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologise for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Let's just jump off the cliff. We won't die of full damage. Students of Bardesian. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Maybe to catch any more rats. Hello. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaean, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaean is open again. Can I see it? At first we thought it might have escaped from one of the research laboratories, but when we reported our find to the studium, they were just as dumbfounded as we were. If it truly is a newly discovered species, we could have our names appear in the Gazette. How many eyes and teeth and mouths does that thing have? Oh no, just asking. Yeah, definitely not important. Nope. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged with some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Please, even talking is an effort. Go and bother that gleaner I told you about. Gleaner. Gleaner. Where is Gleaner? Let me up. Thank you. Oh, hey, it's you. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Sleeping dart! The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Ah, I like these little parts. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. Large red bird. Small green bird. Cuckoo. That doesn't sound like it. Caw. I think that's the one. Let's get the red one though. It looks pretty. You have sedated the wrong bird. Alright, I think it's this one. Come back. Alright. First try. Apart from the other tries.
A fair shot.
You have a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Yeah, I was worried about that too, about it drowning. Save it.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I caught a green bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But
Not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
That sounds ominous.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Ugh.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Why does anyone trust this government?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Can we go with you?
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd Facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
We'll be fine.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
So seriously, I'm a weaver. I could like make us all parachute and we could all just glide down. Like it's Breath of the Wild. Mine shaft sounds cool too though. We're adventurous. Ah. Plant-based subjects has escaped. Well, you have fun with that. Aw, they're kind of cute. Kind of. I guess that was about to expire. Ooh, what's this cave? Troglophiles Deep. Alright. I just need to explore. I will be right back. Yeah, Bunny Lad had an interesting way of talking. Yeah. I think it's a sightseeing spot. Look out. Yes. Ah. Onwards. The medial circuit which Erenville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenville's warning and do step carefully. The medial circuit. Alizé seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Let's go! Cave. What is that? Oh, it's a mushroom monster thing. Monsters! Monsters! Noble mithril cap. What's so noble about ya? Boom! Grr. There's 2 pathways. Fight, 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 fight. Fight. Grr. Grr. Warrior's pretty fun. Yeah. Looks like there's a little pathway there. Oh, I should probably check for currents. Northeast. Ah, there's probably a little current in here. There it is. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, no pathway. Just looked like that. Nice. Hello. I was just saying hi. Jeez. Well moisturized researcher. Odd thing to call them. We made it. Big snake. Snake. Oh, that's an A rank. That would destroy me. Gonna go back this way now. That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Aw. Melchan, did you know Kryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. My memories of this place are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. There. Hello. Ah, it's a leaf blob? Hi? Its attack is it just kind of shaking its head a little bit. Oh, wow, that's a big building. It's huge. Oh. Logisticon Alpha. Hello? My work keeps all of Labyrinthos running, you know, and the pressures of that can fray my nerves quite easily. That's why I come here, to rest before I burn out completely. Not to presume overmuch, but you have the air of an outsider about you. If you are indeed new to the area, then I would be more than happy to answer any burning questions you might have. Sure, what do you do? I'm a sky weaver. Now, I know what you are thinking. Surely you mean Sky Watcher? But rest assured, I did not misspeak. As you may have guessed, I do not watch the sky, but weave it. We in Labyrinthos are not subject to the natural world's tempestuous vagaries. Instead, we are subject to mine. So, should you like to keep things sunny, do not cross me. This person is high on power. Here we have Logisticon Alpha, a facility designed for the explicit purpose of controlling both air currents and the environment's moisture content, thus allowing us to manipulate the weather itself. By releasing vapour from our underground waterways, we are able to form all manner of cloud, including those capable of producing precipitation. Air currents, meanwhile, are caused by a large fan-like device located at the top of the facility. The specimens and materials located in Labyrinthos are of paramount importance, and it is critical we maintain an environment that supports their survival and longevity. Furthermore, this structure serves as the gateway into the central circuit, where our most highly classified research is conducted. Access to said area is restricted to those who have obtained express permission from the Forum. Cool, let me in. Let me in. Shiny. Let me in. I've got an axe, you know. Kill for Dalfa. This is going to be pretty important later. Thinking. Anyway, farm. And it's nearly time to feed Cleo as well. I love the mist. Quite pretty. You, on the other hand, are not pretty. I'm sure you're pretty on the inside. Veggies. Farm. Great. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilised in foreign lands. Cat alarm is going off. finish this cutscene first. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. I feel like we have been noticed at some point. Like, surely the Forum is concerned about us poking around here. Also, there's a cat. Hello, sweetie. Here. Come here. Come here, sweetie. Won't even let me pet you. Rude. Yeah, no, you're rude. There we go, thank you. Aww. Alright, that was minimum effort, but it was at least an effort. I'll go feed her now. And I shall be back soon. Idling camera. Ah! One of those screen things! Cool. I shall be back in about 10 minutes. Hello! Thank you very much for the raid, Hai Wang. Thank you. No worries. Have a good night, Hai Wang. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. And welcome everyone. Welcome Commander Keen, Tiger Brows, Nelson. Welcome to the stream. I am extremely early in Endwalker, but the story's already pretty interesting. Hey, Nora. Welcome. Good to see ya. Yeah, we are investigating Sharlayan, trying to figure out what the heck they are up to. Specifically, their government. They are up to things, and so we're investigating, trying to figure out why. Well, we know they have a policy of non-intervention, and bad things are happening in the world at the moment. In this story, well, I mean the real world as well, but specifically in this story. But they are doing stuff. They're preparing for something, so we're investigating and seeing if we can find something that helps us in our own quest. Just gonna drink some water and then I'll continue. Playing as a warrior at the moment. Warriors are pretty cool. Alright, we're at this little farm area. Cryo! A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly, procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. Huh. They're leaving food to rot. That's weird. Ah, hey Tag. Had to take care of your pesty kitty. Uh-oh. What do they do? Alizo! My daughter. Yes. I was away as well when Highwang raided. I'm told this cart holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Fruit. Alfie. No two corners of the world cultivate the land in the same way. My research involves poring over the many texts gathered by the gleaners to produce something altogether greater than the sum of its parts. Okay. Why are you leaving food to rot? Oh, it's not often you meet someone here who so obviously doesn't belong. Can I help you with something? What, you think me, a warrior, doesn't belong here at a farm? For now, at least, I'm the second most important person in this facility. Now, you may think I'm shirking my duties, but even at this very moment, I'm envisioning how we can improve our methods. Gazing upon this watermill calms my heart and clears my mind of unnecessary thoughts, leaving room only for brilliant ideas. Even so, inspiration takes time, and today it seems to be slower in the coming than usual. Okay. Muriel Agronomics is where the finest agricultural minds gather to research plant specimens from around the realm and the methods by which to cultivate them. The plants grown here are also used to feed the people working in Labyrinthos, straight from our fields to their tables, fresh as fresh can be. Alfie! Had to give her her meat. Sharlayans hate food, actually. Yeah. Oh, Archon loaf. Oh, fish bread. And so you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? Of course, the light of the artificial sun is not so brilliant as the real one. However, it allows us to grow crops without having to worry about inclement weather or changing seasons, making the results of experimentation much more consistent. Yeah, this area we're in is a whole underground complex with like a artificial sun up there. It's really cool, actually. I like this zone. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Right, back to it then. Once I'm done here, I think I'll take some fresh fruit to the last stand and have them whip me up a dessert. The only thing I don't like about Warrior is it has this constant glow when you... I think it's when you have anything in the beast gauge, which is kind of weird. It should have the glow when you're able to actually use beast gauge. If I swap classes back and forth, though, it should... Oops. It should fix that. There we go. It was a little distracting. For many years, I have poured my energies into developing more bountiful crops. My life's goal was to produce a seed from which both the popoto and tomato will grow. Ah, a man can dream. A popoto and a tomato? That's, ambitious. I took a moment to survey the surrounding area, There are several other facilities nearby we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. Neutraloaf is literal prison food. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh. Sounds horrible. Grapes. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Once we've picked the fruit, we'll need to take cuttings. Rather a lot of them, in fact. Wonder if they're planning to grow a new vineyard somewhere. I love how just overly fancy their mammoths look. These are little robots. And they're all just dressed up. Other parts of the world have them, but they're not all like fancy-pantsy like these ones. Alright, who else are we talking to? You. Did I talk to you? Let's find out. The gourds we grow here are something of an agricultural wonder, with crossbred varieties from all across the realm to create pumpkins that are sweet, sizable, and rich in nutrients. Pumpkins. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We jumped. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a moem long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganisation, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Visit us again when the lift is back in normal operation. I should hope we'll have all new crops to show you by then. But we probably won't. Probably won't. You love pumpkins? Ah. Pumpkins. Not a huge fan of pumpkins. I love them for the aesthetic though. Investigating some boxes. Okay. Ah. Oh, I should be checking for currents. Ooh, one to the east. Up here? Collect currents. Gotta catch them all. Gimme current. Oh, is this the one I was trying to get before? Yeah, but it was out of reach. Oh, there it is. Urgh. Hey, yo, go away. Thank you for giving me enough time to collect current. Now I destroy. Glowy red eyes. Boom. Jerk. Use them for decoration. Yeah, they're great for decoration. Hi, Ishtola. Anyway, back on track. Boxes! Whose boxes are these? Who left their boxes out? The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Yeah. That look very exciting. Hoping for some graphics cards. Yeah, those are pretty though.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Hi?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
I want a heart bloom. It's so pretty.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
You know what? Screw it. Let's kidnap one of them. Interrogate them. Let's do crimes.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Yes, crimes.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Crimes.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Hmm?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Sure, let's go do crimes. Wait, what?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Was Crow the one who could hear thoughts of some animals? I wonder if she can almost hear them. Interesting. Mood flowers. Cool, but kinda off topic, yes. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been. But what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Oh, ding! Yes. Did you see which way Erenville went? Nope. A full report, warts and all. I don't know what that's a reference to, but that's got to be a reference to something. Alizé is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. Stalker bunny lad, yes. Oh, I'm all glowy again. Hang on, I've got to get rid of my glow. There we go. Thud. Wonder if there's anyone I can talk to here. Hello, Mate Murgan? Okay. Rip. Not allowed in. Not yet, anyway. I see side quests in there. It seems Ishtola wishes to have a word with us. Whoa, that thing's very glowy. It's horrifying. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. In part one? Yeah, part one we came to Sharlayan. Yeah, the major city of Sharlayan, and we were introduced to some of the politics and stuff going on here. And we were trying to figure out what the Sharlayan government's up to. Yeah, just the establishing part, and then at the end we came down here to Labyrinthos. So, most of the Labyrinthos stuff has been this stream. Oh yeah, and the other half of our team is heading off to another place, another continent. So I got a choice of which quest I want to do first. I decided to do this one first. Investigate Sharlayan. And we'll catch up with the other group later on. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centres. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance, as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh god, she's gonna turn us into toads. I'm scared. Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. I've changed into a toad! I must remain transfigured. Move too far away, okay? We could have used a bit of warning before she turned us into frogs. Ribbit, ribbit? I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But Ishtola is right. I am too preoccupied with other matters. Stand still, and I should recast the spell. The transformation should last long enough to allow you to find and spy upon Erenville. Toad. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad. Yes. Are now accompanying you. I love this. We're a family of toads. Great. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. This is great. Do I have a frog minion? Let's find out. Haji Park. Got a Pororogo. That's probably close enough. Got a turtle. This is close enough. A dedicated ribbit button. No, sadly. No extra buttons. Sad. Oh, there's a much bigger toad. Stay away from that one. Toads. Turn around, you butthead. It's a sneaking mission. I could just go really wide. Toad crew, toad crew. Ha, over there. Luncheon toad will make you its luncheon, yeah. Scary. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ally Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. But Alizé told me to go this way. I'm trusting Alizé. Scary yak. Oh, I see. Yep, they meant the other bridge. Conversation. Oh, I love this.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Nice.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Oh, I don't think we were native frogs. He knew we didn't belong.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Or that. We hear you and we don't care. Yep. Yeah. Bloody Forum. Jerks. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialises in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Warts and all. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alizé is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we will learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. see, yep. Ooh, it's a blue quest. Probably for a current. Alright, where we going? There. Yeah, still Sharlayan scholars. A lot more abroad than most. Yeah, they're a lot more... They're a much more hands-on kind of scholar. Ooh, now I can kill some of these for some XP. Because they're one of my hunt marks. Boom! 1 of 1. Oh, nice. Quick and easy. I've got nuts. 3 sacks of nuts. Oh, where'd Kryle go? Also, I'm glowy again. Do warrior mains ever get sick of that glow? I have to ask Steve. Where is Kryle? It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something of something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, she's probably back at the flowers. Yeah, the nut currency. Yeah, I was wondering what the hunt currency was for Endwalker. It's the Shadowbringers one. Cool. Yeah, so this is the Realm Reborn one. This one is for Heavenswood and Stormblood. And this is Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Cool. Looks like I've got to go around. This way. It was with those nuts that I bought that wind-up Numo. So cuddlesome it hurts. Shoot. I want to wind up Seto. Is there a wind up Seto? I need it. Yep, there she is. Hi. I was a toad. Oh, you just picked it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww. Cute. Thank
She
you.
said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Aww.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. The forum is moving, I think. Yep. Douchebag.
Master Fortuno, what business has the forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Apart from turning into frogs, but you know. He doesn't need to know that part.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Ugh, referring to his own kids as disruptive foreign elements. Ugh.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh, they arrested Cat Lad.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Yes. And commit crimes.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Should it?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Cannot wait to punch this girl in the face. Is dialogue another word for fell cleave? I hope so. Yeah, that answers motif. Oh, that was a beautiful version of answers. Man, don't even have time to think about that cutscene because now all this is happening.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Yeah, you were caught.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Yeah, we're going to trial.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
And Kryle's taken her hood off. Interesting.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
Yeah, me too. The part of that trailer fits in nicely here.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
It's the trailer. Ah.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
An old friend of Louis Soir.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Wow. Well, we're not going to jail. At least. Yep. Crystal Exarch in the house, yep. She told her, be like, I don't care if you got caught as long as you were successful. Yep. Well, we made some progress learning stuff about them. Ooh, it's snowing. Thank the gods for Scholar Montaigne. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arenvold, and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologise for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on the way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Clumsy. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Catlad probably has more experience running a government than anyone else in that room. Yep, it's great. Yeah, an adorable doofus. We shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. A state visitor. Alizé has a look of dissatisfaction. Steve just sneezed. Rambles, reads, and is distracted and clumsy. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alizé? It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is this their mum? Yeah, it's their mum. Mother! Emilience Levior, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Falchino are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Okay, she's way better than their father. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Mel-chan, what do you think? Mel-chan? The Mel-chan and Gura? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Mel-chan, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Aww. What's he gonna do, disown his own wife too? Yeah. Hey, Rick? Yes, this is a very story-focused game. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time. But well, I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? All the cats left? They did, didn't they? I apologise. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Mel-chan? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Let us give Alizé a push then, and be on our way. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Viera estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Twins. After all we've been through together, 'tis strange to be here with you now, to come full circle and see how much has changed. The Viera estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. Just a house. I wonder if we can go and visit the others. We'll drop by the Odesian Annex first. Bud. Ooh, sightseeing spot. Not gonna follow me out? Oh. Would have made a good picture. Nice. Free XP. music. It'll probably leave them behind, won't it? I've lost sight of them. Oh no! Okay. They're still waiting for me to do their side of things. Okay, they're not waiting here at the moment. Oh, the music in here is pretty good too. I have to listen to that later. Alright, let's go visit your house. I lost the kids, yep. I had one job. Conversation. The view from the bridge. When Alizé and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, travelling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aww. Hey, Blazing Blade, welcome. Good to see ya. We're visiting Alphino and Alizé's house and their mother. And here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
So many servants. They're loaded, yep.
What? What are you gawping at?
Nothing. House Leviure in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Just admiring the craftsmanship, that's all.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alizé, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scions coin and other such donations.
Aww. Yeah, they probably didn't tell her about that time Alizé got poisoned.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aww.
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them."
Alfie never mentioned the time he was put on trial by combat. Probably not. The time they fought their grandpa. When did she get poisoned? It was when she rejoined the cast in Heavenswood. She was poisoned by one of the Warriors of Darkness, Render Ray. Sauteed potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. Mum meet other mum, yeah.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Which exploit do you want to hear about? There are many. New duds.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
No.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphinaud.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
The splendid clothes. I love him.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphinaud.
Sage!
Wait. Are these...
Sage!
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh. Don't want them anymore.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I love how I'm just kind of peeking in the corner there. Hi.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Beat him up.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh. Yes, she's great. Oh, that was so sweet. Aw. I killed the Pope. It was disappointingly easy. The time my dark side mailed me a letter. Yeah, I love the running joke where they used to be dressed in identical outfits, and she hates it. Here, have flying laser knives. Ah, it's cool. I love Sage. Such a cool class. Seeing how the young lord and the lady of the house have grown, it nearly moves me to tears. Aww. Wonder if she's around anywhere. The garb worn by Lady Alizé and Lord Alphinaud was commissioned especially for them by Lady Emilience. She spares no effort in expressing her profound love for her dear children. Aww. So sweet. Better to beg for forgiveness than ask permission. Ooh, sightseeing spot. I didn't have the sightseeing log last time I went here. Number 1. Nice. Ooh, there's another one there. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts, to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Yes, triple triad. There's lots of people you can play against in triple triad. You can collect cards, of course. There's cards of pretty much every character. Yeah, it's good. I should get these on a different class, actually, shouldn't I? I'm getting tons of XP for Warrior. Let's get it for Gunbreaker. Easy XP. Nice. Thank you. Oh, keep trying to mount. Oh, you didn't like it very much? That's a shame. I like it. And it has fantastic music, of course. Some rule options in 8 that are not very fun. Yeah, I think it does have a bunch of different rules from 8. Swap back to Warrior. Oh, I should have used an Aetherite. Well, a little bit of a shortcut. Oh. Yeah, the whole thing where the rules kind of spread to other regions in 8 looked rather confusing. Yeah, it does look pretty tricky to make sure you're controlling the rule spread correctly. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fulchinor means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levior will be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy, and a relief. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nullis as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Aww. Enjoyed your time with the Leviors, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you have scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Alright, that's this story branch done. It's wonderful how a garment given in love can so easily change one's whole outlook. I remember when I was still coming to terms with my talent in the Echo. Just being wrapped in the robe my grandfather gave me somehow made everything less daunting. Aww. That was given to her by grandfather. Make sure we've read all the dialogue. Nothing new. Alright. Yeah, that cutscene with talking with Hydaelyn had some interesting stuff in it. Where she ferried Minfilia's soul back to the source, and she ferried another. I'm hoping that was Emmett. I was wondering about the ancients, how we know people in this age go through a cycle of death and rebirth. Our souls go back to the sea and then they come back again for rebirth. I was wondering if that happened to the ancients as well, and it seems like it does from reading the short stories. There was one narrated by Emmett Silk, and he could see souls as they returned to the sea and then were reborn back. And they referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. And so Emmett Silk was thought of as the master of the underworld because he was one of the best in the gifts of seeing souls. Pretty interesting. And I guess the live stream is the same thing as the ethereal sea? I guess it's all just different names for the same thing. I do wonder what happens to the souls that are like the unsundered souls that we have killed. Are they going to be reborn still unsundered? Just with a whole fresh perspective? Yeah, his name was Hades before he joined the Convocation. Yeah, that's his original name. Yeah, Gaia was a reincarnation of one of the ancients. Yeah. She was sundered though. She wasn't unsundered, I believe. Yeah, I don't think she was unsundered in her Ascian form. Anyway, I'm sure we'll learn more about that going forward. Lots of cool things to think about with the lore of this game, though. Alright, let's do this branch now. We're going to go to Thavnair. Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat-Han, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hunnish mean to contend with the Tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. This is going to be an interesting trio. For Thavnair bound. Thencred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. New place. Logriff. There we go, that's the name. Thank you. Logriff. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Eh? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Bye. Right next door. We visited this earlier. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryla, the students of Ardesian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town of Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat-Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up, where to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. Horrifying. Playtime with the kiddies and kids is over. Time to head out with the boys. Yup. Haha, imagine being stuck in the live stream forever. Yeah. If I might change the subject. Are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowwider not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. see. Well, they're probably down in that restricted research area then. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Has anyone else used this yet? In case you were wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Scared. Never had anything related to that happen to people we know. Nope. Definitely didn't need an Ascian who happened to be the master of the underworld to pull our friend out of the live stream. Nope, that did not happen. PTSD at being dumped out naked from the live stream, threatening to manifest. Yep. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. See you there, I guess. Some white mages at one time. Oh, is that a thing?
We're all set.
We're all set. Oh, right,
Just
yeah.
the four of you, was it?
Yeah, I misunderstood what you read. Had to get the elementals and the white mages to help her the first time.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Thanks. Violent sickness. Oh no. Even get a special animation.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Thavnair. Oh.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Or empty them.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh shit. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach the Stinian in time? It's a matter of life and death for our wallets. Oh jeez. Stinian makes Alphinaud look like an economist. Oh no. Just hanging with the old folks dying. Oh. No stopping our champion. No, quickly find a Stinian before he dot dot dot. Oh. Oh. Don't do it. Oh god. If the sickness. Oh, this is great. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Minutia, a traveller. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Elephant. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to a Stinian, but you realise any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Oh god. Oh. You must stand before a Stinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. 19,800 gil. That's a reasonable deal, isn't it? Oh, sweet, sweet summer child. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Well. You have anything interesting? Not really. I want to touch the aetherite. Yeah. Himbo Dragoon. Ooh, this is a pretty nice aetherite too. Oh, it's the cool design from Sharlayan. Nice. Went to the Confluence expecting to deal with social troubles and instead is trying to not hawk up everything. The teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. There you go. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Ne'er hath teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. 'Twas torturous in its intensity, and I would sooner swim a score miles. Wow. A blend of yogurt, water, spices, and sometimes fruit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, same design. That's cool. An earlier lassie recipe from ARR. Ooh. Lassie. Ah. Mint lassie and rollenberry lassie. That's cool. This one soothes the burn of heavily spiced dishes. Milk and rollenberries. This one offsets the blistering heat. Phew. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnairian weave. Tough and not easily unravelled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. 9,400 gil for a scrunchie or hair tie. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Harnish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Yeah, let's go for that one. That sounds fun. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Redzet Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matunga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Harnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Redzet Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryl's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlidmard? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. That was great. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyrugians removed me from my armour and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as how I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Alright. That's fine. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Belchan, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. That's his cosmetic change for the expansion. Oh, I see. That's his whole change. That's funny. Unsold stock is beginning to pile up. Gemstone. Gemstones. The trade routes are closed off. Okay. Oh now, if it isn't a traveller, You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have begun giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. This tower. Oh, there it is. It's a shame not everyone's as brave as you. Or foolish. Fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Probably a good idea. Yeah, that's a good point. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbour Guild building, across the water from here. If times are tough for me, they must be 1,000 times worse for Calzal. I can't help but worry for him. Hello. Just want to see what you have to say. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Alnair has seen few merchant ships in its docks, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. I like the look of this place. Big crystal thing. Support local market. Yeah. Support the local business. Oh, I'm going there. And what do you expect me to do? The Damascens aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascens. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzel, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Calzel. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Wander into Bosnia by any chance? I unlocked it, but I haven't done anything in there yet. Yeah, I just did the opening chapter to unlock access to it. I've been spending some time in Eureka. Because there's been some Eureka events lately, so that's been nice to get in on. If foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? It's not so simple, Calzel. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. Yeah, the population's pretty small here on the Oceanic servers. But there have been community events on the weekends, and they're currently focusing on Eureka. So I've been doing some Eureka stuff. We've got a still very low level sword for Dark Knight, but it's cool. I'm working on that. Very nice. The Eureka story is pretty interesting so far. Hope I can get further in that this weekend. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzel too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sold my catch to Calzel, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. A fisherman's friend. Matsya regards you nervously. Aw. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I fell cleave. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzel, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Aww. The events to follow cannot be skipped. Sure. I relate to you so hard. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimud? I'll observe you and learn. Accompany me. Punch gods. To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples, your conversational skills must be astounding. Sure. Just checking for conversation points. Hello. Want some fish? Fish. Silly music begin. Yes. Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Hi, how are you? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back. Continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. No place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Too risky. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done, to the extent I can. I understand. Were it me, I'd probably carry on doing what I do best as well. Alright, best of luck to you and stay safe. Well, that one seems to end the conversation, so I'll go with this one. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Want fish? Well now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yay! You succeed in making a sale. Nice. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Oh yeah, I've read that. No, you made a sale. That you should make a sale on the first attempt. I've learned a lot already, and I hope to learn more still. Room. We want some fish. Oh, I lost you. Come back. Hi. I'm too fast. I just nod vigorously and everyone takes advantage of me. Yup. Hello. Fish? Fish. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some umra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Umra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many umra for? What do you need so many umra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. I know how you feel. I'm hungry right now. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Rip. Conversation ends without a sale. Never mind. If nothing else, you left here with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Rip. Can I try again? No. Oh. Ah, well. Not a bad result so far. Let's see if we can finish on a high note. Oh, there's Stinky in. Let's go say hello to Thancred. Folk here are rather business-minded, for want of a better word, but at least they are welcoming of foreigners. In ordinary times, this harbour must overflow with visitors from all over the world. Wonder where Urianger is. Stinky and fish. Seeing as there's dried fish, I wondered if there might be dried squid as well. He loves dried squid. Can I go in here? Nope. Oh. Urianger! It is a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Hello, would you like some fish? Oh, no. Fish. Oh, you tried to reset it? Ah, that's a shame, but you can't do it. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, gods, my stomach. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savour your food. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Oh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Rip. Sorry. Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time. And timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Well, 1 in 3 isn't the worst possible result. Choices matter. Did I lose you? Okay. You're very easily lost. Alright, fine, I'll get off the broom. Going down the stairs now, okay? Careful, watch your footing. Okay, good. So thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzol soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya? Calzol, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate... So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. Calzol. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Aww. Elephant friend. When Gaja go gaga. Peekaboo-jumgo? I look forward to exploring this zone. Looks nice. I did a tune to this, right? Yes. There you are. Gotten over the aether sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I made friends with an elephant man. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And, as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. That sucks. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. What's that supposed to mean? House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsya fellow you were helping. He's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? No! If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. No, elephant friend. If they hurt my elephant friend, I will be mad. Probably an Aether Current quest. I'll do that later. Speaking of, northeast. Ooh. Just gotta get current events. I wonder where this one is. Still northeast, eh? Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You know what? It's faster to just... Hop. Shortcut. But there's another one up there? Yeah. I'll get that one later. I doubt it's on the low ground. It's probably on the high ground this time. Chocobo key. I don't use these, but I'll still unlock them. Thank you. Half the creatures out there will eat you if given half a chance. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Your armor's cool. What armor are you wearing? Oh, it's cool. Anyway. Elephant! Wait, there's actual elephants here too? Alright. You do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Turtles. Yeah, a bit of vantage point of that tower. Ugh. I do not see Matsya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. Rescue Matsya. Fuel. Gather fuel. Ugh. Disturbing. Just a little bit. Hi. Oh. Okay. Kind of. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well? Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. "'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?" "Not much, I'm afraid. I've no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities." "For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?" "You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish." That you'd be surprised how often that happens. "But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and would be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali?" "Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it." We should travel with you. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnair and gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Harnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Hand people food to raise morale. Oh, is that actually a thing they do in every expansion? I hadn't noticed that. It's funny. Why do these elephants look so mean? Why are you mean? You even got red eyes. What the heck? That's pretty funny. South. Scary elephant. northeast. That's pretty far, so it's probably way over there somewhere. Ooh. Village! Oh, it's a cute little village. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Sure, I can catch a few fish if I take the boat out, but I've got nowhere to sell them. And even though I do what I can to preserve them, all they end up doing is filling my storehouse, instead of filling my pockets. Welcome to our village, traveller. Is there anything I can help you with? Who are you? I'm a fisher, and a good one at that. I'll reel you in the biggest catch from the open sea, or something smaller by the shore, if you'd prefer. Your choice. Now, if only I were as skilled with a rudder as I am with a net. Some days I find myself so far from shore that I miss the morning rush at the bazaar. This is the fishing village of Akyali. You can think of it as the fisher's Yed Limad, which is perhaps not such a helpful analogy for foreigners. Of course, we've had few merchants coming to either port since that horrible tower appeared, not to mention the kidnappings. Well, see if we can bring an end to that. Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. I'm glowing again. Oops, wrong class. Warrior. When I'm out on the water, I can usually forget about my woes. But no chance of that with that giant eyesore looming near. I hope they tear the hideous thing down soon. Yeah. If you can avoid getting tempered. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps. Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm, as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within. When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, not others, to illuminate our way. Matsya! Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kunga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. I'll try to think if there's anything useful I can share with you as well. After all, I still owe you for rescuing me on that hill. Kunga! You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Beings of wisdom and beings of might. Different though they may be, both the Manusia and the Murga are equally divine and equally revered. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Ha! That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manuzia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manuzia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manuzia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manuzia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Huh. Interesting. We honour the Manuzia and the Murga by incorporating their sacred images into works, both practical and artistic. Try looking out for them, eh? Can I go in here? Nope. Sad. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Fetch it? Okay. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manuzia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The centre one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sunderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the younger sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manuzia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Garja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arca Sodara. Ah, the Garja, yep, the elephants. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Oh, yep. Estinian's woken right up. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kryl's acquaintance. an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Dragon weed logging in, yep. The Great Work. Matsaya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Aww. The Great Work is situated at a cove to the north. Follow the road north to reach it. Oh, you got a little crush. You're cute. I'll have to end the stream soon because it's near dinner time. Well, it's past dinner time actually. Ah, that seems like a good spot to finish up because there's an aetheryte there. There's an aetheryte right there. Ha! Sorry. These divinities are very interesting though, that they worship. Northeast. Well, we're heading this way. We might as well check for it. Bird. Oh. Looks like one of the ruins. One of the ruins they were talking about. Oh, hello. You look like a Lizalfos. I don't think I need the XP on my warrior. Wouldn't mind it on me gunbreaker though. Dead already. Gotta finish my combo. Ah, they look so cool. Nuts. Anyway, we're here looking for Aether Current. Southeast. Okay, yeah, it's going to be in there. Oh, can't get that right now. That's impassable. Ah, what is that? That's an A rank. Sugriva. Keep seeing scary A ranks around the place. Matsu's got a crutch. Yeah. Very cute. Ooh. Cool little cave. It's where Nidhana lives. Ooh. Oh, no. No, do not like this at all. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? Hmm? Is that good?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Hi?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Okay.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Okay, this was a pretty good fake out.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Dragon.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Take us to your dragon.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Ooh.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood,
You yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh god.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Just does a prayer for him.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Stinian immediately concerned for a dragon's welfare. Yeah, that was sweet. And now concerned with his own welfare. Amazing. Yeah, big Hildebrand vibes from that cutscene. Good. Yeah, I hate needles too. Oh. Aren't hamster the fluffiest, sweetest, most accommodating creatures you've ever seen? You can pet them, you can eat them, you can even use their glands for alchemical processes. Just superlative animals all around. And you can ride them too, apparently. I just saw someone ride off on one. Amazing. I often come here to the beach to look out upon the sea. It's most relaxing. Well, maybe not so much now, but with that ghastly tower looming before us. Tower. Hate the ride. There. Just one more cutscene before I end stream. Just one more. Only smaller vessels can fit in here. Better than nothing, I suppose, but they can only carry so much. First the order from the satrap, and now the radiant host requires still more medicine. I don't mean to complain, but we simply don't have enough bodies to meet the need. I hope you mean bodies as in, you know, workers? It's a cool tower. Really interesting architecture around here. I cannot see that sinister-looking spire while I'm working, but it is always there, lurking in the back of my mind. Picked an odd time to be travelling, didn't you? Well, if there's anything you need to know, ask away. I am one of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Though I at first struggled with even the most basic alchemical compounds, I have somehow managed to earn my place at the great work. There is always room to improve both the science and the self, however. This is the great work, first built by the Thavnair family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, but we are not simply content to rest on the laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulas for the benefit of all. Very cool. They say that horrible fiends have been seen flying out of that tower. I'm preparing antidotes for the Radiant Host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Gently, gently now. Remember what happened last time? I want to hear that story. What happened last time? Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsya. Pray pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. You're so short. Even young Aura is so short. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryo herself is tied up with another investigation, Melchan is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilising dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Well, what do you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. We should share with them the untempering magic we came up with. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. I want to keep going, but I do need to end the stream. Can we find a Stinian anywhere? Suffering? Cure. Yeah, cure. That's a better way to put it. Yeah, thanks for watching. The fishers in Akiali are still supplying us with food and materials, but I was shocked to hear we're the only customer they have left. Perhaps we should increase our orders. Procuring the raw materials for our work has proven difficult recently. We have ample stores, of course, but with little trade coming in from outside, I wonder how long they will last. Living as we do in such sweltering climes, we have to check on the ingredients often to make sure the heat and humidity haven't caused anything to spoil. Anything interesting? Not really. Just see if there's anything around town I missed. Oh, what's up here? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. Get a better view of this tower. After the test? Okay. Alright, I'll do the test then. And this is where the test is. Can I go in here? Nope. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking an inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. Oh god, I don't want that again. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. To reduce the risk of accidental exposure, the Drunken Deeper will emit a blast, only after it has moved a certain distance. Follow it closely and bathe in the aether 4 times. Alright. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead. Whoa. Reading ether. Please stand back. Further back? Ah. Discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Nice. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. What a strange test. Why are we still moving? You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Nice. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Getting a little tour of the area. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. That sounds ominous. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humours. Did it. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken deeper is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nice. Shadowed footsteps. Nidhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Alright, we'll accept this and then I'll finish up. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Akasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Bum ba bum. Alright, well, we'll pick that up next time. Loving this. I wasn't expecting so much humour from this section. Ah, it's been great. Oh, can I go over here? Just a good view. Ah, this place is cool. I love how different the vibe is here from Sharlayan. Alright, thank you all for watching. I'll just see if there's anyone I want to raid tonight. Kate Latte is playing Hollow Knight. Ah, one of my favourite games ever. Gonna send you over to Kate Latte. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope I can do more of this soon because, really interested in this story. There we go, raiding Kate Latte. Thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. See ya.